Esquera, Diane Karen Mondejar, and Jane Maghanoy from Jazz Online Solutions. Sa mga nagtatanong may attendance po ba? Yes, all those who logged in through Google Meet, we have logs on it, but don't worry, it's protected under the Data Privacy Act. And this would serve as a basis, aside from the quiz, the post-assessment quiz later, for us to be able to provide digital certificates. So yes, please don't forget to stay until the end, because marami, as what I've known from the speaker, he will be asked, or he will be requesting you to complete some tasks later, which would also be a basis for us to provide you digital certificates. So eto po, nandiyan na sa chat ang link for you to register for the foolproof the freelancer's ultimate guide in avoiding medical debt. So mostly lahat ng mga webinars ngayong week na to full na kasi maximum lang is 250. So medyo full na siya. Ito na lang yung hindi. Ito kasi kaka-open lang. So don't forget to sign up. So may recordings kayo ng mga previous webinars niyo po. Ano po, yung iba naka-broadcast naman siya through Google, I mean through FB Live. So yes, meron. The rest of the recordings which were not broadcasted, it will be sent to the participants. Oh, the recordings will be sent to the participants. Thank you. And yeah, more webinar, please. So for this week, we just have those. Next week, naka-pending pa, but hopefully by Wednesday or Thursday, meron na kaming mga list of webinars for next week po. So welcome from the IT department. And so for this webinar, baka ma-confuse lang, kakapasok lang. For this webinar...
Miss Chris, please share your screen again.
Ay, na-close. Ay, hala si Sir. Wait.
Just a reminder for everyone, please do not share your screen.
Okay. Okay, so yes, don't forget or refrain from clicking the present now button po. Yes, tapos na kami sa IP radio at saka micro Python po. But hopefully may maraming upcoming webinars pa naman. So yeah, don't forget to like our FB page, which is at facebook.com/DICTFOOVC2. So sa web development, yes, nagkaroon na din kami ng webinar sa web development, specifically for government websites po. I just signed in for HTML webinar. Sa FB na lang po kami maka-join. Yes po. But then, since naka-login ka na ngayon dito sa Google Meet, so okay lang. Pero yung hindi pa naka-sign up or kaka-sign up lang, kasi maximum is only 250. So sa FB na lang. But don't worry, if you'll be able to comply all the tasks and submit the assessment before 5 p.m. tomorrow, then you will still be able to get the certificates. So naka-broadcast naman siya sa FB Live, so okay lang. Matagal na pala meron free webinar. Yes po, for this, ito na kasi yung new normal. So, marami na kaming mga free webinars starting mga last week of April po. Yes po, pwede naman pong, yung nag-ask po, yung certificate po ba ay pwedeng i-print as hard copy? Yes po, pwede naman. 5th week na po ngayon this week sa webinar. Sa computer basic troubleshooting, closed na po siya, pero mag-FB Live naman bukas. So, join na lang kayo sa FB Live. The evaluation, we'll be sending you the link later. We'll be posting it online later sa slides. Makikita po yung evaluation. Ito po yung for 2 p.m. Maaga lang kasing nag-open kami ngayon kasi we have an overwhelming response sa HTML around 1,900. 250 lang yung maximum sa WebEx. So, inopen namin ng maaga para yung parang first come first serve basis. Tapos yung hindi na makapasok sa WebEx, pwede na sila sa Facebook. Yes, for those who ask if we join at FB Live, can we still get the digital certificates? Yes po, pwede po. And then yes, sa question po, kahit po ba hindi naka-register, pwede pa rin pong makakuha ng certificate? Yes, pwede as long as you submit all the necessary requirements and complete the post-assessment.
Hindi na pala maulan. Hahaget.
Naka-FB na ba tayo? Wala pa. FB Live na. Wala pa.
Yes, naka-live na, Miss Chris.
Ay, sorry. So yes, we are now on FB Live and we'll be sharing the link as well. So, yung nagtatanong purely HTML lang po ba? At this time, kasi medyo complex ang HTML. So, at this time, mga HTML for beginners lang ngayon. At this time.
HTML plus konting introduction ng CSS.
Ayun, introduction. Deadline po ng post-evaluation tomorrow at 5 p.m. So we have the demographics for those who registered like last week. So we have participants from Santa Rosa, Laguna, Oman, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Manama, Liluan, Cebu, Abu Dhabi, UAE, Saipan, Muscat, Oman, Doha, Qatar, Sanjem in United Arab Emirates, in Dubai, Fujairah International Airport, United Arab Emirates, Dubai, Jumeirah Towers, Dubai, Al Khair, Muscat, Sultanate of Oman, Cabadbaran City, Agusan del Norte, Riyadh, Salmiak, Kuwait. We also have from Licuan, Siquijor, Larena, Siquijor, Siquijor, San Isidro, Cabuyao, Laguna, Libid, Binangonan, Rizal, Lubian East, Santiago City, Malino, Bacoor, Cavite, Cabadbaran City, Marcelis Subdivision, Imo City, Cavite, Pola, Oriental Mindoro, or Pola, Oriental Mindoro, Vigan City, Ilocos Sur, Baguio City, Marantao, Lalangderno, El Sur, Jolo, Iloilo, Rizal. So yes, we also have from San Mateo, Rizal, Cavite, Lipa, Batangas, from Daet, Camarines Norte. Good afternoon po sa lahat. And we welcome also the participants from Tarlac, Pasig. So parang siya, hindi lang siya nationwide pero worldwide. So yes, welcome from Lucban, Quezon, and from Liloan, Cebu. So the demographics for those who registered, most of it are female. Majority, 54% is female or are female, and 45.1% are male. So sa demographic age of the participants, yes, it ranges from 28 to 58. So yes, anyone can join. as an additional learning. Hi po. Sorry, nakamute po ako. Yes. Uh, so, we welcome again sa mga taga BJMP Regional Office 7. Good afternoon po. And thank you, Sir Ralphie. At least nalaman kong na-accidentally pala akong nakamute. So, we welcome as well from Bantayan Island. And please don't forget to click on, please do not or please refrain from clicking on the present now button po.
Secretary,
Yes po. Nakita ko siya. Oo.
Miss Chris.
Okay po. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so
Sige, never the mind.
housekeeping po tayo sa mga kakapasok lang. Please turn off your video cameras to save your bandwidth at the start of the presentation. So please turn off your video
You're
cameras.
not
I don't.
invited. Wag mag-upload
Then
kami. Ako.
disable your audio. Please put your audio off. I mean unmute. Then refrain from clicking on the present now button. Stay near and complete the session to answer the post survey. Only those who respond to the survey will be given an electronic certificate. Drop your concerns and questions in the chat box as we discourage posting of personal information. Have fun while learning and don't forget to like and follow our Facebook page at facebook.com/DICT of OOVC2. So yes, thank you for participating the HSUD Central Office po. Hello po. Then good afternoon from joining from the province of Abra. Welcome po. Welcome to our webinar po. Sa magtatanong sa basic computer troubleshooting, kahit di ko po ba naka-register, pwede pa rin po bang mag-post evaluation at may digital certificates? Yes po. Um, kung full na sa I mean sa Google Meet, pwede pa rin kayong mag-join through FB Live and yes, kindly just complete the assessment and the tasks. Ito plugging in again the webinar. Ito na lang yung medyo available for this week kasi kaka-open lang. How to foolproof your future, the freelancer's ultimate guide in avoiding medical debt. So that would be on the 22nd, Friday, 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. Perfect po to sa especially ngayon na may pandemic tayo. So mas maganda as early as now to be able to learn about avoiding medical debts. Hi po. Hi to Mr. Mel Romagos from DOST 7 Dumaguete City. Hello po. Thank you for joining our webinar. Saan po yung link ng Senor integration? Ay, tapos na po yung MicroPy. Okay. Okay po, sir. Tapos na po yung MicroPython na. Tapos na po yung MicroPython na webinar. Baka meron pang mga upcoming. So ngayon, for the upcoming webinars, ito lang po, tomorrow, basic computer troubleshooting. Then, on the 21st, learn to use Google Drive. Then, how to foolproof your future freelancer's ultimate guide to avoid medical debt. And then, that would be on the 22nd. Itong nasa PC nyo or nasa screen nyo. Ito yung link. And on Friday at 2 p.m., actionable steps to get hired in the BPO industry amidst the pandemic. So, ito lang yung upcoming webinars for this week by DICT VC2, Visayas Cluster 2.
Chris,
Yes, po.
na ako yung GPM sa group chat, pwede din mo to i-announce
Yes,
regard
sir.
sa webinar series about sa MicroPython. Nandito dahil ka po.
Sige,
Paki-check
sir.
ko.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. So, regarding sa MicroPython, naka-FB Live pala yun. So, yes, pwede niyong ma-view ulit. And just visit our FB page, DICTFO, that's facebook.com/DICTFOOVC2. So, eto po. Pointer. So, ito po yung FB page. Paki-enter na lang po sa search bar, DICTFOOVC2. So, nandun yung tungkol sa MicroPython. Then, baka i-upload na rin yung sa web dev. Oo, yun. So, hello po to the participants from Aklan State University, Ibahay Campus. Ay, eto po. Nandun na po yung sinend po from Mr. Clark Brian de la Cruz. Ito po yung link ng mga video. So, please check it out na lang po. Nasa chat box. And then, hello po from DMMMSU. God bless po. We also have from participants from San Simon. And greeting, yes. Welcome po sa webinar taga DepEd Bulacan.
I know how then. Did you miss me?
Okay, so plugging in po for next week, meron pong sensor integration in MicroPython, May 28.
Hi, baby.
We're still making the ads po. So then we also have Internet of Things using MicroPython on June 4. So yun po. So sensor integration in MicroPython, May 28 po, meron. Upcoming po yan, May 28. Wala pang registration links po niyan, baka within this week po. Then, Internet of Things using MicroPython on June 4th. Cloud computing po, wala pa po kaming webinars on cloud computing po. Regarding the mga PKI certificates, I think they're starting na to send some of the certificates na po within this week. Hope baka within this week, latest would be next week po. Heads up lang po regarding the certificates, it will take around 2 weeks maximum po. It's just because we have daily webinars, but we're working on it po. Okay, thank you. So we welcome the participants from ECE-DHVSU. And we also have participants from Tacloban City. Regarding sa nagtatanong about kung magkakaroon ba ng CSS and PHP, wala pa rin kaming updates. But yes, just don't forget to like our page kasi kung may mga upcoming webinars, makakuha kami ng mga speakers, i-post naman namin. Usually like a week before, prior to the schedule, mag-open na kami ng mga slots for registration. So welcome po, PSU Ordineta. Yes, WordPress, nagkaroon na kami ng webinar last week for specifically for government websites. So please visit our page, the IC Facebook page, the ICT FOOVC2. Shout out po to Philippine State College of Aeronautics, Pasay City Institute of Computer Studies, and from ICTMD, from DNR Central Office. Hello po, good afternoon po. And welcome to our webinar, DepEd Batangas. Sir Jet, we welcome as well. Sir Jet from Cebu, will some instructions be sent through email? We can also do that, but the instructions or the link for you to complete the assessment will be shown through the Google Slides later. Hello po to the OTR Marina po. Welcome to our webinar, and thank you for attending our webinar. To the participants from Samar Calbayog, and in Cebu, LGU Liluan. So yes, we now have 253 participants. Wow, usually the maximum for Google is 250. So we'll be starting in 3 minutes. So for the upcoming webinars, we'll still trying to have some partnerships with other businesses and with other companies pa po. But don't worry, once we have it, we'll open it usually a week before, prior to the scheduled webinar. And shout out po sa taga Technological University of the Philippines, Manila. And welcome to our webinar sa mga participants from San Fernando, Pampanga, City of Angeles City. So FAQs lang, do we get certificate in attending this webinar? Yes, you will receive an e-certificate that is digitally signed. And to receive an electronic certificate, you will have to respond to post survey that will be shown later. So the topics will be sent through a PDF format to your personal email along with the digital certificates. So please share you can also share the FB live to your friends. Let me just search it pa. In case ma-disconnect, yes, because maximum lang is 250, baka hindi na kayo makabalik sa Google Meet. But don't worry, kasi naka-live din tayo sa FB. So, or sa Facebook. So, pwede nyo rin ma-continue ang pag-view doon. So, we have 1 more minute before we'll start. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. For the last question, is there a recording po? Yes, this is recorded, and that would be sent through email later or along with the digital certificates. This you can also review it through our FB page. Sa Wi-Fi 6 Gen, nasa video section po ng DICTVC2 na Facebook page. So before we'll begin the program proper, I would like to discuss a few house rules again to make this webinar effective. So please turn off your video cameras to save your bandwidth at the start of the presentation. Disable your audio to avoid distracting other participants when we start the program. Refrain from clicking on the Present Now button. Stay near and complete the session to answer the post survey. Only those who respond to the survey will be given an electronic certificate. Drop your concerns and suggestions in the chat box. And lastly, have fun while learning. So we'll start with the program. And on behalf of the DICT VC2 family, a pleasant afternoon to all participants. We thank you for joining this free webinar on HTML basics. As we are on the adjustment stage of the so-called new normal, we are now stuck on our phones, computers, checking on our social media accounts, do online orders, watching online movies, playing online games, or just simply browsing to different websites just to kill the boredom. But have you ever wondered how your favorite news, fashion websites are created? To someone who's never coded before, the concept of creating a website from scratch, layout, design, and all, can be intimidating. One might think that it's very difficult to achieve. However, it's not what you think. Anyone can learn to code, just like anyone can learn a new language. With the emergence of the different content management system, anyone can create a website by just using the drag and drop applications that are available online. But isn't it also better to know the basic structure of the website, which is HTML? HTML means Hypertext Markup Language. It is a standardized system for tagging text files to achieve font, color, graphic, and hyperlink effects of the World Wide Web pages. In today's webinar, it will teach you the basics of HTML, which provides the basic structure of sites and is enhanced and modified by our technologies like CSS and JavaScript. So today, our resource speaker will be sharing his knowledge and expertise on the basics of HTML. So let's keep the ball rolling, and let's begin with a short prayer to be led by Mr. George Michael Picardel.
Hello, Ma'am
Hello
Chris.
po.
Okay lang yung audio
Okay lang po.
natin. Okay, let us put ourselves in the holy presence of our Lord. Lord, salamat po sa
Michael, Mike,
Yan.
Michael, I think someone muted you. Kindly unmute yourself.
asa. Ito, okay na ba? Oh, na-mute niya.
Yes, yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. Okay. Okay, let us pray. Lord, salamat po sa bagong araw, sa bagong buhay at pagkakataon ng pasalamat sa iyo. Sa bawat araw na kasama namin ang aming mga pamilya at mahal sa buhay. Salamat po sa lakas at magandang kalusugan. Salamat din po sa protection at biyaya sa kabila ng COVID-19 pandemic. Hindi niyo po kami pinapabayaan. Pinapanalangin po namin ang mga taong naapektuhan ng sakit na ito, na pagalingin at proteksyonan niyo din po sila. Ikaw lang po ang may hawak sa buhay namin at kayo lang kami magbibiyuhan. Panalangin din po namin sa webinar na ito na marami ang matuto at matulungan namin. Salamat po sa buhay ng aming speaker ngayon, sa kanyang pagbabahagi ng kanyang talento at kaalaman. Salamat po sa tagumpay na iyong pagkakaloob. Ito po ang panalangin namin sa dakilang pangalan ni Jesus. Amen. Please.
Okay. Thank you po. Thank you for the prayer. And now, for the welcome address, is Sir Leo back in Google Meet? Hello po.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, sir. I'm sorry. So I'll be introducing the person for the welcome address. He's the ever energetic Director 3, and he's been attending meetings here and there while squeezing in webinars in his schedules. He's the OIC Regional Director in the Department of Information and Communications Technology under the Visayas Cluster 2, which covers both regions 7 and 8. So let's welcome, and before I'll welcome the
Miss Chris, someone muted you. Kindly unmute yourself, Miss Chris.
Okay, thank you po. So, yes, please don't forget to unmute the rest. But yeah, except for us, Mary Chris Maglangit, Joshua Domen, and let me just introduce again who will be providing us the welcome address. He's the ever energetic Director 3, attending meetings here and there while squeezing in webinars in his schedules. He's the OIC, the Regional Director of the ICTVC2, which covers regions 7 and 8. So let's welcome Director Leo Cipriano L. Orbistundo Jr., PECE.
Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you very much for making this possible, being a good moderator for the webinar series that we have. And good afternoon to everyone, especially our participants coming from different parts of the country and even outside the country. There are a lot of our participants waiting for every webinars that we have, and we are glad and happy that you enjoyed and learned from this. So expect that we will be offering more webinars for you, for those who want to learn new things, and for those who want to have skills for a job ready skills, because right now we are under the new normal, so most of the work might be coming from at home, or most of the learning will be from home. So this HTML, or Hypertext Markup Language, is a very old coding language for internet web development. But mind you guys, this is the foundation, this is the basic. I learned this language 23 years ago, and I'm still excited to learn more about this. And I want to know more and learn more from our resource person this afternoon. Though na-cut yung line ko, but hopefully I can join from the FB Live, and hope you will enjoy the rest of the afternoon for almost 2 hours. I think and I'm positive that you can learn a lot from our resource person. He's a very reliable one for this kind of topic. Thank you. God bless. Stay home. Stay safe.
Thank you so much, sir. And now, let me introduce to you our speaker. He's a BS Information Technology graduate in St. Paul University in 2012. He's one of my schoolmates in high school and elementary, and one of the 10 outstanding students of the Philippines, Central Visayas, leg in 2012, and one of the top 30 outstanding students of the Philippines with awarding held in Malacanang Palace in still in the same year, 2012. He's a candidate of Master of Development Communications with units in Information Systems at University of the Philippines Open University. He is also a former university IT instructor and former technical support engineer in a technology company, or now called the business processing outsourcing. And currently, he's a project development officer of the ICT VC2 under the IIDB project. Let's welcome our speaker, Joshua Elizar Damen.
Thank you, Chris, for the introduction and for being our moderator for this afternoon. Ayusin ko lang ang presentation ko kasi hindi ma-display. Please give me time. Kita nyo na ba ako, everyone?
Ay, yes po, nakita na yung, ano mo, yung screen mo.
Okay, saglit lang ha.
Um, Sir, pwedeng i-stop si Sir Joshua lang yung mag-present po. Please refrain from clicking on the present now button po.
Nagkaka-error po tayo. Saglit lang po. Kita nyo na pa ba ako? Can you see me now?
Yes po.
Or not yet?
Medyo blurry lang yung ano, yung slides.
Naka-mirror ba? Or okay lang?
Medyo okay lang po.
Nag-error.
Medyo, pero blurry ng konti. Ayan, Okay na.
Okay, can you see me now? Anyways, good afternoon, everyone. Okay na ba? I think okay na, no? Nakikita niyo na ako? Betterer. Wow, thank you, Rico. Betterer, ah.
Ayan, medyo okay na yan, sir.
Okay na. Okay, sige. So, good afternoon, everyone. Are you excited? Ako, kinakabahan ako eh. But if you are excited, I am also excited as you are. And saglit lang po. Anyways, everyone, ang ganda pa ng timing ng ating technical glitch, no? Sa pag-dry run namin, okay naman. Ngayon lang sa naging ganito. But anyways, I hope you are excited as I am. This afternoon, madami-dami po ang participants natin. And as far as I could remember, there were around 2,000 who registered and around 900 confirmed their attendance. So full po tayo ngayon sa Google Meet Hangout, and while the others are tuning into Facebook Live. So let me tell you that this is actually this is the fifth week that we are hosting or organizing. The ICT VC2 is organizing this webinar series, and this is actually my first time to be a speaker. So for all the weeks that have passed, I was one of the organizers and the moderators, but this time around, I am the speaker. So I hope you can bear with me. But I think okay na, no? Okay na ba ang ating, do you see my slides now? Or my slide now? I think so, okay. But this topic is very close to me, and it is actually very close to my heart, most especially because when I finished college and I had my first job, I was a teacher in college, and the subject that was assigned to me was this one, HTML. So do we have members here who already know HTML? I think meron ng background. For the information of everyone, this is also a refresher for me because matagal-tagal na din ako hindi naka-code through HTML, and later on I will explain why, kung bakit matagal-tagal na. But nevertheless, it is but important why we still have to learn HTML. I will explain that later. So for the information of everyone, this HTML webinar workshop is for beginners. So please this is actually intended for those who have zero or less knowledge on HTML. So we will always assume and presume that someone doesn't know any of this thing. So for those na meron ng background about this, perhaps mabore po kayo, no, or something like that. Kasi parang nadaanan nyo na to and may advanced knowledge na kayo. So let us be considerate to others who really have no idea about HTML. So ayan, meron tayong sumasagot, zero knowledge here, wala po ako idea, pero willing matuto. And this is one of the reasons why this webinar is for you, or why this webinar is offered, because we are here to learn. Okay? So it is not that magpapakitang gilas tayo dito na magaling na tayo on this area, but those who have zero knowledge and those who have less background are very much welcome here. Okay, now enough about me for this time, because I want to know, how about kayo? I want to know something about you. And so, please go to menti.com, that's menti.com, and use code 724549. We'll do some pre-assessment activity po. Nakikita niyo po ba? Screen ko ngayon. So this is actually, you're answering live right now. Do not worry, because this is actually, you will remain anonymous kung anong answers nyo. But I just wanted to check, what do you do in life right now? So we now have answers: teaching, working, studying, teacher, employed, staying at home, freelancing. Ayan, pumapasok na mga answers natin. So this is actually real time. This is live. I am a freelancer, teacher, working, an IT guy. Okay, welcome po. Graphic design. Still a student. Okay po. Sige, answer lang po kayo ng answer. I teach, student, working, learning new things. Okay po, government employee, learning new things. So, regardless po of your walks in life, you are very much welcome here. And actually, sa registration form po, no, na binigay namin sa inyo, mostly are actually teachers or affiliated to DepEd. And I wonder po, or can someone who is a member in this Google Meet room tell me bakit kaya mas madami ang teachers na gustong matuto about HTML? Can someone answer? At least you know, to give us a little background. Bakit mga teachers? To refresh, sige. Dahil new normal, kailangan maging techie. Okay, actually parang hindi po na-display no ang answers sa Mentimeter kasi we're having a technical difficulty. But I can see your answers, I can see your real-time answers, and lumiliit na po ang fonts, hindi ko na po mabasa, but above all, mostly po ang nag-answer sa inyo ay teacher kayo. So that's good because we have teachers here. I was once a teacher for how many years in college before I entered the government. Sige po. Hi, hello, Miss Chris. Are you still there, Miss Chris?
Yes po. Yes.
Sige. Uh,
Yes, Sir John.
Kindly, can you take over for around, saglit lang, 2 minutes kasi may inaayos lang kaming technical problem, okay?
Okay po.
Saglit lang po for a while.
Thank you po. While we're fixing the technical, some technical glitch, we welcome po yung mga nagtatanong kasi nagtatanong si Sir Joshua kanina kung bakit most of the participants are teachers. So I'll just gonna be reading those the answers po from our participants. Don't worry, after magbasa ako sa dito sa Google Meet, babasahin ko rin yung sa mga answers from FB Live. So, ito po, usually, ang sinasabi nila to upgrade the skills, upskills, may iba to refresh knowledge, of course, from promotion, upgrade ourselves, build our own website kasi walang pasok dahil po sa new normal na kailangan maging techie na rin kami. So, baka maging subject ko yan ang sabi ng isang teacher. Pa-refresh. Because po, some teachers are teaching ICT, especially in senior high school ICT strands. Meron pong participants na, yeah, student po, no background knowledge. Maganda po to for beginners. So teaching, so ang isang participants to po nagti-teach ng HTML and CSS. And from one of the teachers because online learning will be the new normal. Learn new things with certificate at the sides. Gustong gumawa ng site ng mga lessons nila, new normal in education. Teaching HTML is one lesson in senior high school. And yes, we are the creator of Innovator. So, according to one teacher, senior high school curriculum includes IT fundamentals. Of course, teachers are also learners. So one participant said, I am a teacher and we're very much interested po because the new trend now is online learning or distance learning. That's the new normal in the world of education. Para gumawa ng content and to improve our system. So dito po sa FB, pasensya na po kasi ang dami. We welcome po sa mga participants in FB. We have 527 and counting participants. In Google Meet, we have 251. So feel free to share the link, the FB link to your friends as well para additional knowledge din sa inyong mga friends. So sa FB, yung mga sagot, to acquire knowledge, teaching one of the subjects in senior high school. Ayun, di ko na mabasa yung iba, sorry. So, balik muna ako sa Google Meet. So because we need internet or website nowadays in order for us to educate our students, additional skills, first-time college instructor, yung isang participants teaching information technology. So I've been teaching IT subjects before. Yung mentee po, mag-load siya talaga pag mag-proceed na sa next slide si Sir Joshua. So parang mag-show up lang siya ngayon ng please wait for the presenter to show the next slide. Hayaan na lang po kasi baka babalik na rin, mababalik na rin mamaya. So going back to FB Live, yung mga comments or mga answers po, to refresh, just one of the topics under empowerment technologies. And pa-refresh sa old knowledge in HTML as well as to connect CSS and Java. So of course, ICT teacher and refresh the knowledge about HTML. So sa mga nagtatanong po, either let's say platforms, pwede rin either mag-view lang kayo sa FB Live or sa Google Meet, makakuha rin pa rin kayo ng mga certificates provided na tinatapos niyo yung mga tasks at makapasa kayo sa assessment. Ang assessment po, at least 7 yung score out of 10 ata. Basta 70% yung score to be able to get the certificates. Yes, sana po. We really apologize for the inconvenience. Actually, nag-dry run din kanina. But due to uncontrollable situations, medyo nag-blurry ng konti. But we're fixing on it po. Yung nagtatanong sa assessment po, one-time assessment lang po ba? Yes. Yes po, one time lang and the link will close at 5 p.m. tomorrow. So must obtain 7 points or higher. Time limit until 5 p.m. tomorrow for the assessments. Well, we welcome one of the participants from the banking industry wanting to learn basic coding. Yes po, mas mabuti pong i-off yung mga videos sa mga participants para medyo makatipid ng bandwidth. Yung nagtatanong PDF, yes, a PDF copy of the slides will be sent along with, through email, along with your digital certificates. Yung hindi nakapasa, PDF lang yung masasend namin. For the videos, you can view it anytime or you can replay it on your free time by visiting our page, Facebook page, DICT FOOVC2. So please don't forget to share din sa mga videos namin at saka pag-like na rin para malaman niyo yung mga bagong webinars or upcoming webinars. Yung rationale lang po na dapat may quiz kasi para at least malaman namin yung kung ano yung mga nakapasa or nakikinig po ba para makakuha ng certificates. Yung assessment link, mamaya na lang po. Mamaya na lang po yung assessment link pagkatapos ng discussions ni Sir Joshua. So I'm actually switching from FB and Google Meet. So yes, baka yung codes po during as we do in previous webinar, ano po yung codes? from SFB regarding that baka yung code sa Google Meet. Right now, full na po kami sa Google Meet. And yes, balik na po tayo sa speaker. Welcome back, Joshua Elizar Damen.
What's up, people? Did you miss me? Sorry po, may konting technical glitch lang po. Anyways, we have done a turnaround kasi medyo limited po kasi ang capacity. Almost hindi din po ako nakapasok kasi madaming pumapasok. Anyways, I am here right now. Sige, mag-coding na tayo. Madami-dami yung nasayang na oras. Ilang minutes din yun. Anyways, let's skip this part. I have noticed that most are teachers, and can someone answer by if especially for those who are working in DepEd, if part ba ng curriculum nyo for basic education ang HTML? When I was in high school, no, although I was not in, I was actually in private school. This was actually introduced to us, and this is the first language that I learned. And I wonder if sa DepEd ngayon, is it already, okay. So ano ba to? Kasali siya sa TLE? May TLE pa ba ngayon? Technology and Livelihood Education. ICT for grade 12. Okay, sige po. Salamat po sa inyong mga answers. Because it is also part of my advocacy, no, na maging kasali din to ang HTML sa curriculum. How do you do ba sa inyong curriculum? Is it the central office of DepEd who does the curriculum, or you can do it locally ba? Sorry because I do not know in this part. Topic sa empowerment tech, EdTech for senior high school. Okay, sige, nice to know po. So moving on, we will now proceed to our main discussion about HTML. So HTML, which stands for Hypertext Markup Language, is the standard markup language for documents designed to be displayed in a web browser. Okay. So HTML is a markup language, and we have what we call as web browser. Now, what is a web browser? So web browsers receive HTML documents from a web server or from local storage and render the documents into multimedia pages. So simply put po, no, web browsers interpret the HTML file and display what is understood by humans. So it is our goal for this afternoon to create an HTML file, which is also synonymous to a web page, and then we'll have it displayed through a web browser. So what are the common web browsers that we have? Meron po tayong Opera, merong Google Chrome. Sino naka-Google Chrome ngayon, just like me? We also have Safari for Mac OS users, Mozilla Firefox, and si Internet Explorer, ang sinaunang Internet Explorer. I just want to know, ano kayang gamit nyo na browser ngayon? Google Chrome, lahat? I have all? Okay, sige po, good for you, you have everything. But right now, naka-open ba lahat? Okay, I think mostly naka-Google Chrome. Okay, good to know po. Now, our objective for this afternoon is to create an HTML file, and I think it has been mentioned by our dear moderator na si Miss Chris, na aside from, dun po sa mga nakasali na sa previous webinars namin, ang hinihingi lang po namin na post-assessment is an evaluation form and a quiz in lieu of your certificate. But this time, there is an additional requirement, and that is an output. a web page output. Kasi po, madidefeat po natin ang purpose natin na ang topic po natin ay learn to code HTML, and ending po is hindi kayo makakagawa ng sarili nyo or makakabigay ng output. So we will be checking on that. And narinig niyo po ako, no? Can you still hear me?
Loud and clear. Apo.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, Ms. Chris. So, yeah, for those na perhaps who are fearful or medyo takot kasi wala talagang knowledge, there is no working knowledge about HTML, do not worry po. You just have to listen to me, because we will develop your own web page this afternoon. Okay, we will code as one, di ba? Parang we win as one, we heal as one. Then for this afternoon, we code as one. Okay? So later on, I will give to you the full instructions on as regards the sending of this outputs that we will ask from you. Okay, later on, maybe at the end of this webinar. Okay, so someone is asking, is HTML a programming language? Meron ba tayong mga programmers dito? Mga gumagamit ng C, gumagamit ng Python? Wala, okay. So, perhaps madaming tatanong, is HTML a programming language? So, the main difference between markup language and programming language is that a markup language defines a set of rules for encoding documents in a format that is both human readable and machine readable, while a programming language provides a set of commands and syntax that can be used to write computer programs which are understood by the computer. But both are actually computer languages. So simply put po, no, a markup language is readable by both the human and a machine, while a programming language consists of commands and syntax that can be used to write computer programs. So a markup language uses actually tags. Parang ito na po ang, let's say, code natin sa program. And later on, I will explain to it further about the tags. Because we will, for this afternoon, we will work around tags. So a markup language is a type of language used to annotate text and embed tags in accurately styled electronic documents, irrespective of computer platforms, operating systems, and applications or programs. So meaning to say po, flexible po ang markup language. It can be opened through various programs regardless of your operating system. Diba? Let's imagine, no? You can open a web page not only using Windows operating system. You can use, you can open a web page or an HTML file through Mac OS and any other OS. So it is actually flexible. However, a programming language, to differentiate it from a markup language, is a language that provides a set of rules, syntax, and commands to write computer programs that implements algorithms. So coding in HTML is also synonymous to web programming. So at the end of this webinar, magiging web programmers na kayo? Diba? Pwede, because you can actually be a programmer in your own littlest and simple way. So why not? Why not be our objective for at the end of this, be a web programmer with your own web page na develop or na code. Okay? Now, when we talk about HTML, nako-confuse din po siya with two other terms which includes XML and XHTML. So let us differentiate the three terms. HTML is used to create the structure of a web page, while an XML, which stands for Extensible Markup Language, includes XML tags that are used to store and organize data. It is platform and language independent, and it helps to share data between completely different platforms. It is used with databases, programming languages, and mobile applications. XHTML, which is another markup language, stands for Extensible Hypertext Markup Language and is actually a combination of both HTML and XML. So XML parsers are used to parse these XHTML documents. Now, let's not delve deeper into these three terms because for beginners, mabibigyan po kayo ng information overload if we focus on defining each of these three terms. But the point of this comparison is to actually point out that HTML, XML, and XHTML are actually markup languages. Okay? I hope that's clear po. Now, the principle about HTML is that the original language of the World Wide Web is HTML. And if si Sir Loloy a while ago, he has learned about HTML 20 years ago. I learned about HTML when I was in 4th year high school. Medyo sinauna na po siya. HTML was actually developed in 1980 by Timothy Berners-Lee or Tim Berners-Lee. And dumating na po ang madaming languages, but still, HTML is the gold standard in developing web pages. Now, if you were to ask me, would I recommend hardcore HTML coding na gagawin po natin ngayong hapon to develop websites? My answer is actually no. Not that I am discouraging you to learn HTML coding, but there are actually various platforms for you to develop a web page. And if you will do a hardcore HTML coding, perhaps it would take you forever to finish one complete HTML, plus the fact that other platforms give you various means and ways to develop website, and they offer much more than what HTML can actually give. Now, what are the various platforms kaya to code HTML? Nakikita niyo po itong unang logo? Ano kaya to? The first logo is actually Microsoft Publisher. Yes po, true. Ang publisher po hindi lang makakagawa ng certificates or ng documents, but Microsoft Publisher can actually publish a web page. Then the next, we have Dreamweaver. If meron po tayong mga Adobe crazy users here, Dreamweaver is another tool to develop websites. And sino kaya nakakaalam itong pangatlo? Anyone who has an idea? Yang ikatlo po. Coffee Cup, HTML. Notepad. Oo nga, no? Kamukha ng Notepad. Scratch. Yes, may naka-answer po. I-mention natin si Miss Tina Bernabe. This is actually Google site, and this is one of the offerings of G Suite na offered by Google, and you can actually develop websites through G sites. But this is, I think, nasa early stages of development po ang G sites, and who knows in the future ito na ang gold standard. Ito pong nasa bottom 3. Anyone was okay. Sumasagot na po kayo. Ito pong all of this na nasa ibaba po are all CMS or content management system na platforms. The first one is WordPress. The second one is ano kaya? That is Joomla. And the third one is Drupal. So if you were to ask me if gusto ko mag-develop ng website ngayon na, I would actually prefer the last 3. Most especially that they offer various functions na hindi nyo na kailangan mag-hard code. Drag and drop na lang, plugins, widgets na lang, tatawagin nyo na lang sila, and they will do their thing, kung ano mga functions nila. But I know I have here some participants who actually are WordPress site developers, but they choose to join this HTML webinar for the fact that WordPress still also relies in HTML. There is a part there wherein you have to code through HTML, and it is but fitting and proper po, no, na I think it is very practical na you learn HTML first before you go into a CMS. That's a personal take lang po. But if you were to ask me po, would I recommend learning hardcore HTML coding to develop websites? My answer is definitely yes po. There is still a need for us to learn. Let us always remember the golden principle about HTML, that the original language of the World Wide Web is HTML. And no matter how you separate the parent from the child will always look and seek for his or her parent, and also the other way around. And HTML, that's why I was asking, that's why I was asking those DepEd teachers a while ago if this is part of your curriculum, because I highly advocate na part po to siya ng curriculum, because in HTML po, you need not to download a lot of programs. You don't need that much internet connection. Diba, we have some places or some schools that belong to the far-flung areas of the community, and internet access is a challenge. And so, ang HTML po, pwede po kayo mag-code ng standalone. At meron pong nag-present si Mr.
Pattern is going to be called
CNVQ. I hope you would allow me to present po, sapagkat okay po. Sige po. Nawala tuloy ako. Asan na ba ako? Oh, yeah. I would advocate HTML to be used in public schools, especially those in the far-flung areas, most especially because it doesn't actually necessarily need to have an internet connection to develop a web page through HTML programming. Okay? Sige po. And so, it's crunch time. Ibig sabihin po, we will now learn how to code through HTML programming. Okay? Now, if you have questions po, just go to this. This is actually a Google Docs. Google document, and if you have questions while we are doing our coding, please go there na lang po, because you can actually you can include images or pictures, you can paste pictures, and I can see it real time so that I can also be guided with your questions po. Para makita ko po, let's say, ang screenshots po ng kung anong ginagawa nyo, kung may tanong po kayo if there is something wrong. Okay? Sige po. Let's start now. Let's begin. Since we only have an hour to go, so we will try to squeeze in what I have prepared, but I am scared that we might go beyond. But let's make do na lang of the time. Let's Go sa Go by Tina Bernabe. Oh, na-mention ko ulit si Miss Tina Bernabe. Joseph Pilapi, let's go. Sige po, let's do this. Reminder po again, to receive a digital certificate, A, you have to answer the evaluation form. B, pass the quiz. We have prepared a 10-item quiz, and in order for you to pass the quiz, you must obtain 70%. So that's around 7 points or higher to be able to receive a certificate. And lastly, you have to submit your web page output, but let's make it simpler lang po. Just a screenshot will do. That's how much po we trust you when you develop this afternoon, that your screenshot will do. So the all-in-one link, it is actually a Google form, will be given later. Kasi kung ibibigay ko po ngayon in advance, baka iba po, especially those who are advanced, hindi na makikinig kasi gagawin na nila ang kanilang webpage and mag-answer na sila. So in fairness po to everyone, I will give the link later. Okay? Okay. And to make it more competitive, ayan na kasi natakot ako, hindi ako marunong gumawa ng webpage. Alis na lang ako dito sa Google Meet or end ko lang tong FB Live kasi hindi ako marunong. To make it more competitive, the top 5 web pages will receive another certificate of recognition. O, diba? Pang ano din yan? Pang perfume kung pang perfume sa resume niya, di ba? Certificate of recognition for being one of the top five web pages. And actually, meron po tayong prizes sana. We have here some USB flash drives to be given to you. But in as much as we want to hand it to you, we are our hands are cuffed to send them to you because of this COVID-19 pandemic. But if you happen to come here na lang no sa Cebu office natin and you are one of the top 5 web programmers for this afternoon, then sige po, bigyan po namin kayo ng USB flash drive. Okay? Load na lang, naku. Mahirap tayo dyan. USB na lang. Sige po. Now, the topics that you can choose from for your personal webpage. So again po, personal webpage po siya. So we would actually know whether kinopy-paste nyo lang po ang inyong content from another source, which is medyo we could not consider that po. Here are some topics. Where will I spend my vacation when this pandemic is over? The gadget that I am dying to spend my money for. My life in this new normal. How has the COVID-19 pandemic changed your life right now? If I had $1 million bucks, what will I do with it? But you are not limited to those topics po. Any topic po. Those are just some suggestions. Any topic that will give you a little background of yourself. And please, ano lang po, please do not post any sensitive or confidential, or do not include any sensitive or confidential information sa webpage nyo or anything personal, just like your bank account or anything else. Because part po ng reward sa top 5 web pages is mafe-feature, if i-feature po namin ang inyong work of art sa aming FB page. So, since screenshot po sa mag-view po sa publicly, so please do not na lang include anything sensitive or anything confidential. Okay? Clear? So, let us start now. May nagtatanong kung anong language ang content. Pwede po, Tagalog, Bisaya, English. It's up to you po. Resume HTML, it's okay po. Okay? Sige po. Yes po, HTML po is actually both a work of art and a logical way of thinking po. Because aside from coding, you should also be after your content. You should also be after the presentation of your web page. You must see to it that it is actually readable. So yes po, we can consider that HTML is also a work of art. Okay, but first, what programs do we use? We have two main programs na gagamitin po natin ngayong hapon since you are beginners. First po, yung na-mention natin kanina na web browser. Anything of your choice, kung ano pong pre-install dyan. And ang mahiwagang Notepad. Yes po, Notepad lang po ang gagamitin natin. Baka nagtataka kayo, Notepad, ginagamit lang namin yan sa paglagay ng mga text namin kasi loading ang Microsoft Word or any office document kung i-open namin, kaya diretso kaming Notepad. But yes po, we will use Notepad, especially for beginners. Notepad is very powerful. You can actually create a script to develop your own virus. But syempre, hindi po natin yan. Wag na lang po tayong gumawa ng virus. May coronavirus na po tayo. Tsaka, habulin po kayo ng cybersecurity team namin sa DICT kung gagawa kayo. But for this afternoon, for those who are advanced, for those who already have background in HTML programming, you have your freedom po to use other text editor applications. Okay, so usually po, ako ginagamit ko is Sublime Text kasi naka-dark mode, tsaka very colorful, but you are not limited po to use Notepad++ or ano bang sa Mac OS, TextPad editor? Text edit? Ang equivalent nito? I think text edit. So you can choose any po. But for the beginners, I will ask you to use Notepad po. So if you would notice no sa email, sa event invitation na sinend ko a few days back, hindi po ako nag-require ng something na i-install nyo, like i-pre-install nyo before coming here to the webinar. Most especially because these programs that we will use are already present and they have been pre-installed, or you might have installed them on your own before coming here. So ito lang po, dalawa lang po. A web browser where you will display the HTML code that is present in the text editor that we will use, and for beginners, that is Notepad. Okay? Okay. Sige, shall we begin? May gusto bang mag-CR break or wala naman? Kasi tuloy-tuloy na tayo. Pwede bang mag-multitask, mag-CR break habang nakikinig? Okay, sige, let's start po. I will use I will share my screen kasi ang sinishare ko lang po ay ang PDF document. Saglit lang po ha. Nakikita nyo na po?
Yes po.
Okay. Nakikita nyo na po, no, please disregard kung ano po nakikita nyo sa desktop ko sapagkat madumi. But it is not a good practice po na madami siya. So, okay. Yes po, may police sa desktop. Okay. Iba po ang notepad sa sticky notes po ha. Again, iba ang notepad sa sticky notes. And notepad po ang gagamitin natin. Now, for those who do not know how to access their notepad, there's one simple way. First, the long way, of course, is to go to your Windows and you type for Notepad. Yan po. Yan na po ang ating gagamitin. Yan po ang ating gagamitin for our HTML coding. And iba po ito ha sa sticky notes. Check ko lang po ako may sticky notes ako. Kasi commonly, nako-confuse po ang sticky notes with Notepad. Anyways, regardless po, if ito na po ang ating Notepad. Now, the other way po to open a Notepad, sige, close ko po ito ulit ha. Ayan, luminis na ang aking desktop. Hindi nyo na nakikita si police. But the fastest way to open a Notepad is to, this is for Windows users. Key in your Windows key and the letter R, and then just type Notepad. Just type Notepad. Just type Notepad, and ayan na ulit si Notepad, as easy as that. So ito po ang this text editor application will be what we'll be using for this afternoon. But for those again who are advanced, you can use your own text editor that you like, Notepad++, Sublime Text, Visual, kung ano pang gusto nyo, kung saan kayo mas masaya, sige po, dyan po kayo. Now, let me open my, okay, font. Nakikita nyo po ba? Check ko sa Google Meet ha. Okay, nakikita. Now, the first thing that you actually have to do aside from opening this Notepad is to select a location in your computer kung saan nyo gustong gumawa ng project. Okay, again, kung saan nyo gustong gumawa ng project. For me, in my case, gusto ko sa Drive D. Pupunta po ako ng Drive D. At dahil mayroon pong confidential information dyan na pwedeng makita, dito na lang po ako ulit sa desktop. But you can actually choose your own location. Okay? Then you have to create your folder. Okay? So you can rename your folder kung ano pong gusto nyo. It's up to you. For me, I will name my folder my first HTML. Okay? Ayan, that is the name of my folder. So you can choose the name of your folder po, regardless po kung anong papangalan nyo dyan. Mag-work pa din po yan. And regardless po kung saan location yan, pwede po. But I would suggest na sa D partition nyo po ilagay for future use kasi baka magpa-reformat po kayo ng inyong PC or laptop tapos naiwan nyo sa local disk C, edi goodbye po. Okay, sumusunod naman po, no? Now, so i-open ko po ulit. Ito na po, nasa loob po ako ng folder ko po na ginawa, no? Kakagawa ko lang na folder. And the next thing that you have to do is to create another folder inside such folder. In my case, it is my first HTML. Okay? So, at this point po, ang pangalan po ng inyong folder ay dapat public. Again, it is a must na the folder should be public, which is actually inside the My First HTML folder o kung ano pong pinangalan nyo sa inyong folder. Okay? And this, we should be strict on this na public po ang pangalan niya. Okay? And so, sa loob ng public, syempre, wala pang laman kasi kakagawa nyo lang. But dito po natin ilalagay lahat ng mga files natin related to your web page. Nakakasunod naman po lahat, no? For those who are in Google Meet. Okay. Okay po. Ayan na, excited na sila. Ang daming sumasagot. So, we will now start with coding your very first web page. Okay? The first thing po to consider is that you have to declare your HTML file. So you have to let everyone know that what you are coding or what you will be producing is actually an HTML file. Okay? And, di ba, parang ano lang po yan, parang relasyon, no? Dapat may label. Kasi kung hindi, magtataka ang mga kapitbahay nyo kung bakit kayo magkasama palagi, kung ano bang relasyon nyo. So dapat po, kagaya din sa HTML file, dapat ay i-declare po natin siya. And so, how do we declare it? So this is the tag po. Again, we will be working with tags. And this one that I will be coding right now is an example of a tag. Okay? So yan po. As simple as that, naka-declare na po kayo na HTML po yung kinocode natin ngayon. Okay? Sa previous, actually, ang latest version po ng HTML no, is HTML5. And this is the standard declaration. Nawala. Nawala ba ako? Nawala po. I think okay naman sa...
Okay naman po.
Kasi
nakikita namin.
Okay, kasi may mga comments kasi na hindi makita. But okay naman. I think majority is okay naman. Sige, let's proceed. Now, sa HTML5 po, ito po ang standard declaration na HTML5 po ang ginagawa nyo. If sa previous versions po ng HTML is mahaba-haba po siya. It's very, very long, longer than this, and it's quite confusing, and it is it's a good thing na standardize po siya into a shorter code lang po. Now, during my days po, when I was younger, yung first ko pong nalaman tong HTML, wala pa po to. Wala pa pong declaration. And ngayon ko, actually, recently ko lang na-discover na kailangan pa lang i-declare. But regardless po, actually, kahit po meron yan or wala, magra-run pa din naman ang inyong web page. Only that, there will be there might be errors. Baka hindi po mabasa ng inyong browser kasi hindi na supported ang older version. So once you declare this na it is an HTML5, then it means that that HTML5 po yung document nyo and compatible po na iparan siya sa inyong browser. Do spaces matter? Yes po. It will matter, or else you will have an erroneous code po. Ang space lang po dito is ito lang po. Between E and H po. And no other spaces. Kasi parang misleading ang spaces for this font size. Paliitan ko ba or palakihan? Let's check kung is that better? Ayan po, may nagtanong, is it case sensitive? That's a very good question. No po. When you say case sensitive, kailangan bang lahat naka-capital or lahat ba naka-lower case? Hindi po. Kahit mix po yan ng capital or small letters, it won't matter po. But according to standards, capital po sana siya. Okay? I think I'm still getting comments. I'm still getting comments na walang nakikita, but checking on another computer I have here beside me na naka-live din, meron naman. Siguro po sa connection nyo, is it baka may problem? Kasi mostly is okay naman siya. But sige na lang po, if hindi po kayo makasunod, it is still ongoing sa FB Live and automatic naman po ang recording sa FB Live, then you can catch up later po so that we can proceed. Malapit ng oras. Okay? Sige po. Now, the next thing that you have to include as an essential for your code is ito po. The HTML global element. So again, it is a must po na dapat meron to sila. Okay, at nakalimutan ko po. So ganito po yun. Most HTML tags have opening and closing tags. Okay, once again po, most HTML tags have opening, which is this one, the first one, and the closing, which is the last one. And how do you differentiate an open tag
That's a very good question.
between closing tag is ito po, itong forward slash po natin. Okay? Ito po ang magdi-differentiate sa opening and closing. So again, this is a must na meron po to sila. May mga nagsasabi na hindi kailangan tong i-declare. Well, actually, hindi naman po siya kailangan technically kasi kahit meron po or wala tong doc type na declaration, mababasa, magra-run pa din ang inyong web page. But if meron kayong tags na ginagamit na specific for HTML5, then there is a tendency na hindi po yan mabasa ng inyong web page. Okay? Sige po. Now, aside from this, kasi po, we have three main essential elements na tags po. So aside from this declaration, meron po tayong three essential elements na tags na kailangang present sa inyong code. Mawala na po ang lahat, wag lang po itong tatlo. So isa na po itong HTML na element. That's one. So yung mag-partner po, take it as one. And the next one is head. With a partner closing na head. Okay? That's the second one. And the third one is body. Okay? As you can see po, no, in-indent ko po siya or yes, meron tayong sound. Nakikita pa po ako or may ibang nakapasok sa... Okay na? My screen is being shared, correct? Okay
Yes,
po.
okay pa rin.
Thank you, Ms. Chris. Now, ito po. So aside from the HTML na siya po ang global element, bakit po global? Kasi naka-house po lahat ng elements sa HTML na element. If you could see or if you could notice, nasa loob po itong all other tags within the opening and the closing HTML tags. Okay? Clear po, no?
Okay, isang
Oo. Sige po. And then, ayan na po. Those are the 3 essential elements na dapat present sa inyong HTML file. Mawala na po lahat, wag lang po to sila. Okay? Okay po. Bakit walang closing tag? As I have mentioned po, not all tags must have a closing tags. Okay? Meron pang certain tags na hindi kailangan ng closing. Say for example, ang BR, HR, and IMG, hindi po yan kailangan ng closing tags. But mostly lang po, most tags need a closing tag, but it doesn't necessarily mean that all tags must have a closing tag. And one of the example of such is ito pong doc type HTML. Okay? Now, sa IT world po, when we first develop our code, it is a must na ang common po na tinatype namin ay hello world. Yan po. Now, itong hello world po, ito po ang makikita sa inyong browser. Hindi po makikita si doctype HTML, hindi makikita si HTML head and body, but si hello world as a content, makikita po siya. Pero mali po ako nang nilagyan kasi dapat sa body po siya. Okay? Ito pong hello world, inside po siya sa body tags. Now, if you could see, actually, sa Notepad po, minamanual ko po siya ng pag-tab. And hindi po siya actually necessary, but for aesthetic purposes and para po hindi kayo maguluhan, nilagyan ko po siya manually. But if you actually use higher textpad editors like Notepad++ or Sublime Text, automatic po siya na mag-adjust ang indentation. But for our beginners, manually, tinatab ko po siya or nilalagyan ng space for readability and for aesthetic purposes. Okay? And so, we will now publish our very first HTML file or our very first web page. And how do you do it? Diretso Control S lang ba tayo? Sige nga. Control S tapos lagyan ko ng... ganito po kasi yun. For every... Alam niyo po yung home page, no? Yung home page natin yung parang the very first page that you log into in a certain web page that houses all other web pages. Ang standard po na first or na file name po niyan is actually index. So it is a must na index po ang file name niya. Kahit ang ang ibang HTML pages po ay iba ang pangalan, iba ang file name, for as long as ang ating main na web page is ang pangalan ay index. Okay, now when we save it, i-locate ko po muna ha. Isi-save ko po siya kung saan ako gumawa ng public na folder. So saan nga ba yun? Kinancel ko po yung doon sa Drive D kasi may mga confidential files. Baka makita nyo ang confidential files ng office namin. So sa desktop na lang po. And so, di ba, gumawa po ako ng my first HTML na folder. And when we click it, meron po tayong ginawa din na public folder na strictly public po talaga ang dapat pangalan niya. Kahit ang parent folder niya is my first HTML, my second HTML, your name, final, for as long as ang subfolder po is public. Okay? So, open po natin. And when we save it, makikita na natin sa File Explorer, meron na tayong index, correct? But, if you could notice, it is still a Notepad file or .txt file. Ang file format niya ay .txt pa rin. So, to make it an HTML file, this is how we are gonna do it. And sana po ay sumusunod po sila. File, save as, and aside from index na file name, we also have to declare file format niya, which should be index.html. And when we save it, kung babalikan po natin ang folder natin, meron na po tayong web page. And as promised, in less than 1 hour, meron na po tayong web page, as simple as that. If nakikita nyo po, ang icon niya ay hindi yung para sa Notepad na icon, but rather yung browser or yung default browser nyo. In my case, ang default browser ko is Internet Explorer. Okay? So, pwede po nating i-delete na si text document na index. Delete na po natin yan. Hindi na natin siya kailangan sa buhay natin kasi ang kailangan natin ay si index.html. And when we open it, sige po, i-double click nyo po, makikita nyo po na nag-open po ang browser ko at na-display na po ang Hello World. Ang ating very first web page in my life. Joke lang po yan. To make it fun po. Okay? And you can actually choose po, kasi di ba hindi na natin masyadong ginagamit si Internet Explorer. I think Edge na to ngayon, no? Microsoft Edge, ang browser. So, since mas hiyang po ako kay Google Chrome, i-right-click lang po natin. And open with, pili na po kayo ng browser nyo. I will choose Google Chrome. And kasi po, naka-triple monitor po ako, no? Kaya sa iba po dumi-display, but ito po, nag-open na po ang aking Google Chrome at din-display na po ang aking very first page with the content Hello World. At kung mapapansin nyo, wala si doctype HTML, wala si HTML tags. Kasi po, ang ginagawa ng browser is binabasa niya actually kung anong content ng inyong HTML file at dinedisplay niya po in something readable for the humans. Di ba nga, markup language is both human and machine readable. Okay? And so, we will proceed. Now, paano po kaya kung, say for example, no, ito pong sa browser nyo, di ba meron tayong title bar. Ito pong may pangalan na index.html. By default po, kung ano po ang pangalan ng file name ng index, ng HTML file nyo, yun po by default ang mag-a-appear sa inyong title bar. Ang title bar po, ayan po, yan nasa taas po ng inyong web browser. Paano po kung gusto kong palitan? Gusto kong ibahin ang pangalan. Ganito lang po yan. Punta po tayo, say for example, na-close ko po ito, no? By accident. Na-close ko by accident. Tapos pagbalik nyo sa inyong folder, nako, paano to? Pag kiniklik ko is browser po ang program na nag-open sa kanya. Gusto kong bumalik sa Notepad para ma-edit ang contents. Madali lang po yan. I-right click nyo po uli at open with Notepad again. And once you open it with Notepad, makikita nyo na po ulit ang inyong codes. Okay? Actually, you can actually also do that in your browser. Like, open ko po with Google Chrome. Say for example, ito po, naka-open po ako through Google Chrome ng file. Makikita ko ba din po ang code niyan by right-clicking on it and view page source. Again, right-click and view page source. Magbubukas ang ibang window and makikita po actually kung anong laman ng inyong HTML file. Kung ano pong what is behind your HTML file. And it is not editable. Kahit po mag-type kayo, hindi po siya editable. Kasi doon lang po kayo pwedeng mag-edit sa inyong TextPad editor. And if you could actually notice, ano po ito depende po sa inyong browser, iba po ang display sa Google Chrome sa inyong source code, iba din po ang display sa Edge or Internet Explorer. It depends on the browser kung how it displays the source code when you right-click it. But rest assured that there is a feature to view the source code even when you right-click it. Kahit po punta kayo sa facebook.com, google.com, when you right-click on it, lalabas po ang page, ang source code niya. Okay? So balik na po tayo sa ating source code through our text editor. So di ba, saan tayo last? Gusto natin na ibahin ang file, ang title, ang nakalagay sa ating title bar. Di ba? Kasi by default, ang nakalagay is index.html. Gusto niyong palitan ng my first HTML. So, dito po tayo. Punta po tayo sa head na element na tags. And inside po niyan is kailangan niyong gumawa ng title na tags. And ang title tag po is may opening at meron ding closing. Now, in between your title tags, pag may ilalagay po kayo dyan na text, so say for example, my first web page. At kahit i-control S nyo lang po, there's no need for you na mag-save as po kayo, control S lang po. And then when we refresh it, and ang shortcut po ng refresh, pwede na po kayo mag-right click and refresh, is F5 lang po sa Explorer. When you open your browser, if you could see now, di ba nung una, index.html pa ang nakalagay sa inyong title bar, but now, sa inyong updated version, my first web page na, it is because you wrote my first web page sa inyong, in between your title tags. And that is the purpose of your title tags to describe or to display sa title bar kung anong gusto nyong i-display. Okay? So this is the old, yung wala pang my first web page na content sa title tags. And this is the updated one, my first web page. Okay? Now next, punta na po tayo sa body. Okay po. So basically, yun lang po ang, although meron po ibang purposes ang head, but for a beginner's discussion, yun lang po muna kung what is included sa head na elements. Now let's now go sa body, and the body po is the most crucial part of your HTML file because dito po lahat ng contents nakalagay dapat. Hindi po after the body tag, hindi po before the body tag, but rather in between the opening and closing body tags. So hello world is already actually a content. Nilagay natin siya in between sa ating body tags to tell sa ating browser na this is the content that I want to display. Okay? Now next, syempre, parang ang plain po, no? Ang plain ng ating web page kasi white lang. So, white background lang po ba siya dapat? The answer is no, you can choose your color for your background. Okay? And how do we do that? It's like this. Pupunta po tayo sa ating opening body tag, and we will define the attributes and values. Okay? In every tag po, in every tag name, we have what we call as attributes and values. So one example attribute of body is BG color, wherein this attribute po of body will define na we are setting the background color of our body. Okay? Now, how do we do the standard? After the body tag, we hit space bar, we hit the space bar, dapat meron pong space, and then ito na po ang attribute, and then we have to follow it with an equal sign, and opening and closing double quotation marks. Okay? Now, ano pong ilalagay natin dito? Inside those two quotation marks, yun po ang gusto nyong ma-display sa inyong webpage. So say for example, gusto ko na color blue ang...
Sir, sorry to interrupt. Sir Gilbert Flores, pwede po bang pa-stop ng pag-click ng presenting? Sorry. Okay na. Pwedeng pabalik ulit, Sir Jo. Kasi na-accidentally click yung present now, hindi nakikita yung page mo. I mean, yung ano mo.
Okay. Sure po, basta kayo. Malakas kayo sa akin.
Okay.
Resume. Hindi lang po Actually po, for the information of everyone, just in case na meron pong by accident na makashare ng inyong presentation, visible pa din naman po ang aking presentation. You just have to hover my name, Joshua Elizar Domen, and it's still visible din naman po. But I am resuming it now. Kita na po?
Yes pa.
Okay po. Okay, now going back, first things first, gusto ko pong gawing color blue ang color ng aking background. So, we have to define it. We have to define the color through the attribute. So, madami pong attributes for body, one of which is BG color, and we have to define the value. So, say for example, ang gusto kong color na i-background sa aking webpage ay blue, ilagay nyo lang po, blue. Gusto nyo po pink, orange, red. So, Control S, para hindi na po kayo mag-long cut. Shortcut na po tayo. And balik po tayo sa ating web browser kung saan naka-open ang HTML file. And hit refresh or F5. At naging blue po ang ating background color. Okay po? Question po, what if gusto ko po ng color na complex po? So say for example, di ba meron tayong colors na dandelion or indigo or aquamarine or turquoise or kung ano pa. eh hindi po lahat ng basic colors supported ng HTML. Paano po kaya yan? So, madali lang po yan. I-close ko na po tong previous natin, ang very first version natin na. Actually po, all colors that we have in the world, may equivalent po yan na hexadecimal value. When we say hexadecimal value, it is a combination of the 10 digits, 0 to 9, plus letters A to F. Kasi 16 po from the term itself na hexadecimal, 16 po siya. So a combination of the 10 digits and the 6 letters A to F. Tama ba? A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay, tama po. 6. So 16 na po siya. Now, how do we know naman po kung what is the hexadecimal color value of such color? During our days po, around a few years back, what I use is Photoshop to determine the hexadecimal color value, and if naka-open na po kayo ng Photoshop, hindi ko lang po i-open ngayon ha, kasi medyo mabigat po at baka mawala na naman po ako. But imagine niyo na lang po na mayroong color picker doon, and then when you click on the color picker, it will give you the hexadecimal value of such color. So during our days, Photoshop pa po ang ginagamit namin. But ngayon po, meron na po tayong color picker by Google Chrome. So you just type color picker, and you just type color picker sa search engine natin or sa ating URL locator, and magdi-display na po dyan, nagbigay po ng service ang ating Google, ang ating kaibigan Google, wherein you just have to choose your colors. Gusto niyo ng pink, dark pink, fuchsia, pink na lang kasi hindi ko alam ang spelling ng fuchsia. At kung makikita niyo po sa baba, meron na po siyang hexadecimal value na nagbabago depending sa color na pinili nyo. At yan po, the very same hexadecimal values are the same colors that you will use to define the color of your background. Okay, so gusto ko po ng ganitong color. Ano ba to? Aquamarine or turquoise. So meron po siyang equivalent hexadecimal value. I-copy ko na lang po at i-replace ko po sa blue na value. At ito po, always po siya, dapat po siya na naka-start ng hashtag or ng number sign plus the 6 digits na hexadecimal. Alphanumeric po ang hexadecimal natin. And so when we save it, and when we refresh, ayun po, nakuha niya po ang exact color na gusto niya. Na gusto nyo. Na gusto ko. Kasi hindi nyo gusto tong color na to, ito ang gusto ko. So yan po. Make sure po na wala pong spaces after quotation marks or before the end quotation mark, kasi po may tendency na hindi po yan magra-run or hindi po yan makikita. Wala po siyang spaces. For the body element that we have, the only space that we have is ito pong in between ng Y and B for body and BG color. Okay? Pwede din po na may space sa equal sign. Nababasa din po yan. But ako, for my practice...
Cellphone ni ate, USB. Ayaw na kondo kay. Ayun, abi kaya mo. Init na nga charger kaya daw kaya, no?
Ayan po, may Bisaya po tayo na nagsasalita. Bisaya din po ako. Naiintindihan ko po. Okay po. And so, ayan po. Make sure lang po na walang spaces siguro after the quotation marks or before the quotation marks. But spaces in between or before and after the equal sign, okay lang po. Mababasa din po yan. But for me, mas gusto ko po na dikit-dikit pa. Okay? And so, i-F5 natin siya. Ayan po, same. Now, what if po, 'Di ba, ito namang font na Hello World, medyo ayoko siya, no? Kasi very passive ang Times New Roman na ito ang palaging ginagamit. So, gusto ko pong palitan ang Hello World na text natin. Papalitan ko ang color, tapos papalitan ko din ang font niya, ang mismong font niya. So, balik po tayo sa content kasi gusto, 'di ba, ito ang gusto nating palitan. So, lumapit po tayo sa kanya. And then, mag-declare po tayo ng tag na font. At ang font po na tag natin ay meron pong equivalent na closing font. Okay? And once we save it, makikita nyo na wala pong pinagbago kasi po hindi pa tayo nag-declare ng attribute and value kagaya ng ginawa natin sa body BG color. No? Merang attribute, ito po ang BG color na attribute, at ito naman po ang value niya na color, kung anong mismong color niya. Since hindi pa po tayo nagde-declare sa font na tag natin, so wala din po talagang makikitang changes. So how do we do that is, so sa font, magde-declare po tayo ng attribute na tag which is color. And then another equal sign and quote. So say for example, ang gusto kong color na complementing sa background color natin is white. So ako po, dalawa lang po na hexadecimal colors ang memorize ko po. Out of all the millions of colors in the world, yun po ay ang white at saka black lang po. Ang black is 6 na 0 at ang white ay 6 na F. So it's either, since ang white po, nababasa po siya, ayan po, nag-change na po siya ng white, or ang kanyang hexadecimal value na 6 na F. Yan po ang hexadecimal value ng ating color white. So, the same po, Hello World, color white na font. Okay po? And then, what if gusto kong palitan ang font niya, no? Kasi ayoko ng Times New Roman. Pwede po yan through another attribute. So, di ba, meron na tayong attribute and value na color. Magdadagdag pa po tayo ng another attribute para ma-change natin ang font natin. You do that by using the attribute na face. Okay? And another equal sign. And ang quote. So ako po, ang favorite ko po na font is Century Gothic. So gagamitin ko po ang Century Gothic na font. At when we press F5 or refresh, nag-change na po siya into Century Gothic na font. Make sure lang po, since you are doing locally our HTML, make sure po na ang pinipili nyo na font ay naka-install or available po sa computer nyo. So say for example, lilipat kayo ng ibang computer, kinapin nyo to, tapos pinaran nyo, tapos walang changes or iba ang font. One reason for that is ang font nyo po ay hindi naka-install. So practically, how do you know if naka-install ang font? Kahit po sa Microsoft Word, if visible po ang font, meaning to say naka-install po yon. But technically wise, pwede po siya by going sa font, pero hindi ko na po, sa font folder sa C, pero hindi ko na po i-discuss kasi that's technical na po. And nasa beginner level na po tayo. Okay? Now, what if masyadong maliit si size ng ating Hello World? So, magdadagdag po tayo ng another attribute for the font na tag. Okay? And how do we do that? Another space po. At ang attribute po to change the size is size. And the same standard, equal sign and double quotation marks. And let's choose po a number siguro. Let's say 24. So, sinave ko na po yan, i-refresh ko na po, lumaki na po siya. Accordingly, kung ano po ang sinet nyo na size sa inyong font. Okay? As you can see po, no, meron na tayong complete element for the font na tag. Di ba? Ito po ang ating tag name. So it's font, it's called font. Meron po tayong attribute at meron po tayong value. So this is another attribute and this is another value. And this is another attribute and this is another value. And if you could see, wala po tayong nilalagay sa ating closing tags. Lahat po ng attributes and values ay nasa opening tags po. Wala po sa closing tags. And I think it is high time for me to say goodbye. Hindi, joke lang po. Medyo mahaba pa po itong discussion. But I am locating po a file. Saglit lang po. Kasi sige, screenshot ko na lang siya. So this is actually po, no, this is the parts of our elements. So ang buong opening and closing tag, di ba? Ito po ang ating opening tag, and then ito po ang ating closing tag. Plus ang ating content, they make up the whole element. Okay po? So this is actually the anchor tag or the A tag, and ang attribute niya po is href followed by equal sign and with double quotation marks. And ang loob po ng quotation marks is what you call the attribute value. Okay? So, as you can see, let's compare it sa ating complete na font element. Ito po, ano po tawag natin dito? Ito po ang tag name. Itong color po ang kanyang attribute. Ito po ang value. Okay? The same with our example. That makes up our element, our tag. So take note na lang po, baka lumabas sa ating quiz mamaya. Okay, balik na tayo sa ating coding kasi nag-enjoy na daw ako mag-coding. Now, so say for example po, no, magdadagdag ako ng another text. Kung merong hello world, i-close ko na po si color picker ha, kasi mabigat po. So kung meron tayong hello world, gusto ko din po ng hello Philippines. Now, depending po sa positioning ng inyong or sa placement ng inyong content na hello Philippines, magte-take effect po ang dineclare nyo na attribute and value. So, say for example, okay? Ito po, para mas malinaw. Nagdagdag ako ng hello Philippines. Just right after sa content natin within the font tags. Okay? So, save po natin, Control S, tapos F5. So, kung makikita nyo po, the same format sa ating hello world applied sa ating format sa hello Philippines. Di ba? But what if tinanggal po natin si hello Philippines at nilagay natin siya after sa inyong closing tag na font? And so, sige, space po natin para mas malinaw. Pinaste ko po si hello Philippines Ano pong mangyayari? I-save po natin ulit ha. Ito po ang nangyari. You could see, kinuha po ng Hello Philippines ang default values ng ating HTML, which is Times New Roman and color black, and ang font niya, I think, ang by default, this is 10 perhaps. Kasi po, bakit po? Hindi po siya nasa loob ng ating font na elements. Hindi po siya in between ng ating opening font and closing font. So it means it will not take effect sa ating Hello Philippines. And if we want to create another declaration of our attributes and values for Hello Philippines, then we have to code another font na tag. Specifically for such content ng Hello Philippines. So say for example, ibahin ko na to, font face at Arial. Familiar ba kayo kay Arial? Tapos ang i-color ko is color red. So i-save ko na po. Kung makikita nyo po, kung ano lang po ang dineclare nyo sa loob ng ating second font tags, yun din po ang attributes and values na i-display ng ating HTML specifically for your Hello Philippines na content. As you can see po, wala pong order ang ating attributes and values. If we compare it from the first font tag, nauna po si color, tapos sumunod si face, tapos sa second font naman natin na tag, nauna naman si face, tapos sumunod si color, tapos what if ipasok pa natin si size ulit dito, another attribute, plus I will put a value, let's say 6, kasi gusto kong maliit na maliit. Save ko ulit. Ayan po. Okay? Clear po tayo. So, again, the placement of your content will always matter po. Kung ano po ang mga opening and closing tags between and after it. Okay? Clear? Clear na, clear. Saglit lang po. Okay. Now, next po is gagamitin na po natin ang most commonly used tags. Since basic lang po ito, we'll just use the basic. So sige, i-delete ko na po ito ulit. At wala na po tayong nakalagay sa body natin except na ni-retain po natin ang color ng ating background. So once we save it, wala na po siya. So we will now make use of the most commonly used tags. Okay? First one is H1. Meron po yung closing na tag, and that's closing H1. Ang H po na tags natin, 6 po siya. From H1 to H6. So ang gagawin po natin is, lahat po ng H tags, ilagay po natin for comparison. So that's H1 to H6. As you can see po, no, manual kung tinatab siya, because ganito po actually dapat ang presentation niya. Kung gumagamit po kayo ng ibang text editor for readability and for aesthetics actually, ang global HTML nasa pinaka-labas. Tapos parang equal po ang ating head and body na tag. So parang kung nasa Word po tayo, naka-indent siya accordingly. And ang insides po is another tag. Sige po. So let's compare po kung ano bang mga specific functions ng ating H1 to H6 na tags. So, say for example, lagay tayo ng first heading, tapos second heading, third heading, okay? So, i-save po natin siya. Anong po kayang mangyayari? Ayan po. Iba-iba po ang font sizes depending on the H tag na dinefine mo. So, hierarchically, pinakamalaki po ang H1 as compared sa H6. So, what are the purposes of this? This actually defines that ang content nyo po are actually heading. Let's say for a paragraph. Okay? Next po is, another tag is the P. P tag. So, ang P tag natin ay, meron din po siyang closing P. So, what is the purpose of our P tag? It tells our browser na this is another paragraph po. So, say for example, lagay tayong this is another paragraph. So as you can see po, gumawa po siya ng another paragraph. Okay? Kasi po, sa HTML po, kung gusto niyo pong ipahiwatig na next line na po kayo or next paragraph na po kayo, hindi po yan kagaya ng Word na WYSIWYG or what you see is what you get, kung saan kung i-enter nyo, akala nyo na naka-enter din sa HTML. Hindi po. Yan po ang purpose ng ating p tag. Let's say ito po ang ating enter ng ating kung nasa Word po tayo, ito po ang enter natin. Kung wala pong p tag, dire-diretso po kayo, dire-diretso po ang pagbasa ng inyong content. So say for example, walang p tag, dito po, itong this is the second paragraph, ay dito po siya madi-display after sa this is another paragraph. Okay? Now, another tag is the italics tag. So, di ba, what if gusto nating i-italicize the tag, the specific tag for that is I po. So, kung say, for example, itong this is another paragraph, gusto nyo pong i-italics lang ito, then, dyan lang po kayo mag-declare ng inyong opening and closing I tags. Okay? So, ayan po, nag-italicize na po siya. What if po, no? Di ba meron tayong multiple P tags? And what if gusto ko na lahat ng paragraphs na ito ay naka-italicize? So, depende din po yan sa positioning ng inyong opening and closing tags. So, kung lahat po ng paragraphs gusto nyo naka-italicize, so ilagay nyo po siya before the very first P tag. At itong closing tags naman, ilagay nyo sa very last na P tag. At lahat na. Lahat na po naka-italicize. So, it really matters kung saan po ang positioning ng inyong opening at closing tags. Kung nilagay nyo po dito, edi hanggang dito lamang po ang naka-italicize. Kung nilagay nyo naman ang closing closing tag dito na italics, then hanggang dito lamang po siya naka-italicize. So, placement and positioning will really matter here in HTML programming. Okay, I think pwede ba mag-extend? Supposedly 2 to 4 lang to eh. But for the others who need to go now, kasi beyond 4 na, you can actually leave the room and you can catch up through our Facebook Live. Patuloy pa din po ang Facebook Live. Do not fret po kasi ang instructions po for the link will be broadcasted sa FB Live, and if may lakad kayo, then you can leave for now and just watch later. Anyways, you have around more than 24 hours to do your output or your desired output kasi bukas po ng 5 p.m. pa mag-close ang ating submission link. But for the others who are still willing stay, kasi naiengganyo na po kayo, then please stay po. Anyways, I'll make this as fast as possible para ma-include pa po ang CSS or ang cascading style sheet. But if not, then let's hope and pray na meron pang next webinar for the continuation. Anyways, sige po, madami pong nagchat-chat na gusto nang paano po mag-insert ng image. Sige po, we can skip the other text-based tags, but let's proceed to the image. Sige, gusto ko pong mag-insert ng image. So, gusto ko po siya ilagay after this is the second paragraph. So, mag-P po ulit tayo. And another closing P. Siyempre, partners po yan. And the tag for that is IMG po. At ito po ang ina-explain ko kanina na hindi po lahat ng tags ay may partner closing tags. Just like IMG, wala po siyang partner na closing. Okay? And to what is the attribute for IMG para makalagay ng image? But first, balik po tayo sa ating folder na may first HTML, no? Balik po tayo doon. Di ba meron tayong public? So ito pong public natin, ito po ang root folder natin. Ang public is ang root folder natin, and kailangan po tayong gumawa ng bagong subfolder inside public para dun po natin ilagay ang repository ng ating images kasi say for example madaming images ang ilalagay natin. So punta po tayo sa public, and if you could imagine, if you could notice, no, nandyan of course nakalagay ang ating index na HTML. Now create a new subfolder which is images. Pero ito po, it doesn't matter kung ano po ang file name nyo as compared sa public, no, na root folder natin. It doesn't matter kung ano po ang folder name nyo. But per standard, usually images po ang pinapa-folder name natin sa kanya. Now, I want to include, kasi gusto ko ng madaming images na ilagay dito. So to do that, kailangan po dito natin i-paste or dito natin ilagay lahat po ng mga images na isasali natin sa ating content. So ako po, I have already downloaded my own images. Actually, gagamitin ko lang po yung images namin sa aming free webinar. Kasi ako din po ang nagpo-post nun. So meron po akong copies ng aming images. Ayan ang quiz. Naku, hindi po yan. Sana ba yun? Saan ko ba ilagay? Page, public, images. So, ito po. Ito po ang aming mga previous webinars. And kopyahin ko lang po siya. Hindi naman siya nakaka-copyright. For the others po, actually, it is illegal to download images sa ating search engines without asking permission from the rightful owner. So make sure lang po if I were to suggest, download po kayo, mag-search po kayo ng mga stock images. And meron po tayong mga websites na nagbibigay ng mga free high quality images like Pixabay, Unsplash, Burst. I-search nyo lang po, free stock images. So dito ko na po ipipaste ang ating images na is sa Sally sa ating HTML file. Okay, so ayan po, ang final name ko na po siya, isang order of occurrence po ng aming webinar series. So 1, 2, 3, sampung nauna. Okay po. Next, now to include an image is, balik na po tayo dito, diba? Dito po tayo gustong maglagay ng image. Ang attribute po dyan is src. And kailangan po natin i-define ang folder kung saan nakalagay ang ating images. Di ba pinangalanan natin siyang images? Tapos, slash, ano po ang file name niya? Di ba kung makikita nyo po sa File Explorer natin, ang file name na gagamitin natin ay 1. Okay? So, ang file name niya na 1. Tapos, aside from that, kailangan natin ilagay kung anong file format ng image. Okay? So, for this, how do you know the file format? We have various file formats po for images. We have the very common one is the JPEG or the Joint Photographic Experts Group, wherein the file extension po niya is JPG or JPEG. We have GIF. Yung mga gumagalaw po yung mga animation na pictures, that is actually a GIF, or it stands for Graphics Interchange Format. Kung gusto nyo pong transparent ang inyong kung meron pa kayong mga parts sa inyong images na transparent, I advise na you use the PNG format or Portable Networks Graphics, if I remember it correctly, na format. Kasi ang PNG, nagsusupport po yan ng transparency. Okay? Now, once again, we have to call the folder. Tapos, ilagay po natin ang file format. How do we know? So, i-right-click ko lang po ang image and go to the properties. So, ang file format niya po ay .jpg. Okay, .jpg. So, it varies. Pwede po yan GIF, pwedeng PNG. So, 1.jpg. If you could notice po, no? Hindi na po natin nilagay ang ating public na folder before ang ating images na directory. Kasi po, once you name a folder na public, siya na po ang root folder. So you only have to identify the subfolder from that root folder. So, i-save po natin. At magugulat na lang po kayo dahil sobrang laki ng ating image. Siyempre, because that is the default size of our image. Now, meron po tayong attribute para mag-define at mag-specify ng ating height and width. So, it's as simple as height, at wrong spelling po ang ating height. Kung say, for example, no, nalagay nyo po yan, or wrong spelling po kayo sa ating attribute, tapos correct naman kayo sa ating value, ang mangyayari po dyan ay hindi po magte-take effect kasi mali po ang dinefine nyo na attribute. So, wrong spelling wrong po sa ating tag na attributes. Okay? So height, so ano po to? Either px siya or pixels or percentage. So aside from height, gusto ko din na width. But let's say gusto ko na 50% lang ng ating screen ang ma-occupy ng ating image. So pwede po yan. And then F5. So ayan po, distorted. So trial and error po kung how you actually display the exact height and width for your image. Clear po tayo? Okay, for example, gusto ko tong i-100% ang width niya. So it takes or it occupies 100% of the browser. Kung gusto ko naman na mas pataasan pa ang ating height, then yan po. Okay? So for example, purposes, ibalik ko na lang po sa ganito na lang para hindi masyadong malaki. Bawasan natin ang width. So ganito din po, trial and error po sa ating web page. Okay? Now, the next important, siguro I will cut na lang our tags shortly to the most important ones na lang ha. I hope you understand, most especially that we are running late. And so, the next very most important tag is the A tag. Okay? The A tag stands for the anchor tag, which will allow you na mag-jump from one web page to another web page by just clicking on such content. So para po itong hyperlink or link na once you click, say for example, gusto nating i-click tong picture at gusto nating mag-proceed to another, to that destination, then ganito po yan. So ang A po natin na tag, meron po yung closing na A tag. Okay? So when you define this, it means na since 'di ba ang ing natin na element is inside sa ating A na tags, it means na magte-take effect lang or ang hyperlink lamang natin ay doon lamang sa picture. Pero kung gusto niyo naman na ang hyperlink natin ay dito sa first heading, then ang A tags nyo then ay dapat nandito. Nandiyan na content. So for our example, let's use, gusto ko image ang ating i-hyperlink, then dito po tayo sa image, and ang attribute po natin dyan is href. Okay? Href, and then the usual equal sign and quotation marks. And say for example, meron akong another web page, di ba? Sa ating, so aside sa index, ako daw ay gagawa ng about us na page. So, gamitin ko lang to ulit para mas madali. Then again, kailangan po siya na the same po siya ha, sa index nyo. Like nasa loob lang po siya ng public and nothing more, nothing less. Hindi po siya dapat inside images. Labas lang po siya. And then about us .html and save. And tanggalin ko na lang po to para may konting difference naman. This is about us. Tanggalin ko lang din po sila. .cp. So, ang gusto ko pong mangyari is, from our index page, no, once I click this image, pupunta po siya or mag-open po or maglo-load po ang ating browser to the About Us na web page na nasa ating public. Then, yun po. I-open po natin. Make sure po na correct kayo ng ine-edit. Kasi ito po ang About Us. But I will open the index.html. So balik po tayo, di ba? Ang image lang natin ang gusto nating lagyan ng hyperlink. So diyan po tayo maglagay ng ating A tag. So A, lagyan po natin ng closing tag kagat kasi minsan nakakalimutan kung may nag-error. So standard na lang po na after opening, diretso closing tag kagad. But for some text editors, automatic po yan na naglalagay. But dito sa Notepad, it's manual po. So ahref, equal sign, and quotation marks. Then again, ang file name ng ating HTML file, ating destination, pwede nyo pong i-F2 na lang, tapos Control-C. And then, Control-V. And again, kailangan po na defined ang file format niya. So, ang file format ng ating webpage is .html. So, save po natin. So, once we do F5, if mapapansin nyo po ang cursor, nag-change po siya, no? Ang ating mouse cursor from the standard one, naging parang pointing na siya. Kasi it means na may hyperlink po dyan or meron pong link para dumiretso to another file. So, when we click on it, when we click on the image, ayan po, dumiretso po siya sa This is About Us. Okay? What if ayoko po sa image? Gusto ko po sa first heading. So, gawin lang po natin is, i-cut na lang natin si ahref, ilagay natin sa first heading na content, and do not forget na may naiwan po kayo na closing A tag, and paste po natin dyan. F5, so as you can see, nag-iba na po ang formatting ng ating first heading kasi po ay may hyperlink na po siya. And once you click on it, diretso na po siya. Okay? Okay po. Now, I think we are, so I know we are running late, but I will give you na lang a very brief introduction about CSS because cascading style sheet or CSS goes together with HTML. They are actually partners in crime. Kasi in CSS po, there is no need for us to define individually sa content kung ano pong specific format niya. Kasi po, we'll just call the class. So kung ang class po, say for example, ang people may sariling class, tapos magsaset po tayo ng values for such class in that CSS, then mas madali po siya. Okay? So in CSS po, there are three types or three ways to call a CSS. So ang CSS po, para po siyang template. Naka-template na po kung anong appearance ng inyong font, kung anong alignment ba or anything else. So simply, we will use an inline. The first kind po for a CSS na style is inline, wherein, so say for example, ang inline na CSS po is, i-define po natin siya sa inline tag or sa tag. So one example of which is sa body, and ganito po ang example ng ating inline CSS.
Nawala ako.
Si ate nawala po.
Using Windows operating system. You can use, you can open a web page or an HTML file through Mac OS and any other OS. So it is actually flexible. However, a programming language, to differentiate it from a markup language, is a language that provides a
Si Ma'am Caroline nanonood po ng FB Live din. Huling-huli. Ito po ang sample ng inline CSS. So as you can see po, nabago na po ang background image natin. Hindi na lang po tayo limited sa colors but also the background image. So dati po actually HTML4 or older or really older versions, hindi po gumagamit ng CSS to change the background with an image. But strictly sa HTML5 po, gumagamit na po ng CSS. So this is an example po of CSS inline. Then meron pong other ways na external and internal, wherein ang external po is may separate na .css file and i-call na lang po siya through the link tag. But because gahol po tayo sa oras, we could not do so anymore. My apologies for that. Anyways, into lang naman po ito ng HTML. At least you have now the basic foundations. There are a lot of tags po that supposedly we will explore, but medyo madaming technical glitch na. We would like to apologize for that. Even though we already had a dry run and it was really smooth, but meron talagang mga di inaasahang pangyayari na nangyayari sa ating buhay. Drama naman ni sir. Anyways, I created, kasi po ang plano ko po sana na project for my own is, kasi nga po, di ba, madami kaming webinars ngayon. So gagawa sana ako ng HTML file na mag-summarize or magbibigay ng contact information about our different webinars. So gumawa po ako ng sarili kong HTML file using CSS po or cascading style sheet, and ito po ang aking ginawa. Yan na po ang quiz! Sino gustong i-open to? Siyempre, hindi ako.
Ako!
Julius, ikaw ba yun? Saan ko ba na-save yun? I think this is the one. No, this is not the one. Balik tayo sa desktop. Web page. Ito po yan. Ito nga ba yan? Ito po yan. Ito po ang ginawa ko na web page with CSS elements. So, ayan po, change ko po ang logo. So, actually, madami pong free CSS templates na for download. And, so, ito po siya. Kita ba? So, ito po. HTML lang po ang gamit ko dito, hindi po WordPress, hindi po any CMS or content management system. Then nagawa din po ako ng drop down ng aming mga webinar topics na ginawa. So ayan po, may more. Nagawa din po ako ng drop down with our week 1 since meron na po kaming week 5. Ayan po, nagawa din ako ng contact us. And sayang po kanina, no, kasi yung ahref po natin, no, pwede din po yun na inline part ng ating HTML document. So say for example, meron ba akong hyperlink, pero hindi po ito mag-open ng another browser, but rather it will point you to the document kung saan about us. So if mapapansin nyo po sa bottom part po niya, meron pong who we are. And so, nilagyan ko po ng class na attribute ang P or ang paragraph nito at tinawag ko po ang hyperlink niya. So, pag i-click ko po itong about us, ay didiretso po siya sa ating who we are part. Pero hindi siya another document, but this is this is on the bottom half of my page. So, pwede din po kayo na ang link nyo po is external, like hindi po siya sa inyong public na link, but rather it is a Facebook page or it is a page that is available over the internet. Pwede po yan. So say for example na ito po. So for webinar topic 1, nag-direct po siya sa Facebook page namin or ang post namin kung saan it is about our first webinar topic because it is what the link is for. So actually, 1 and 2, yun po. Balik po natin sa index ko po. And so, say for example, sa webinar series po namin, week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5, kasi meron kaming separate post sa page namin na parang merger poster po siya kung ano pong aabangan for such week. So, check po natin si week 5 kasi nasa week 5 po tayo. And magda-direct po siya sa post sa aming Facebook page kung saan ay habang naglo-load, pero in-expect po namin na this is our merger poster at yun nga po. Ito po ang these are our webinars for this week since week 5 na siya. Nga pala po, ini-invite ko din kayo for another webinar of mine. It will be about Google Drive. And speaking of Google Drive, I hope nakuha nyo po yung link kanina, no? If you have questions, I cannot accommodate your questions right now. May nakikita po akong questions na bakit hindi gumagana ang link. I need to see your source code. Limited lang po tayo sa chat or sa comment box ng Google Meet. At meron po din tayong mga nasa Facebook Live na hindi ko din makita for now ang inyong questions. So, ito po yun ulit. For your questions related sa ginagawa niyo po, can you still hear me? Nawala po ang screen ko eh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Kung sino ka man, ikaw ba si Big Brother? Joke
Si
lang. So, ito
Chicky
po.
Bunyon, sir.
Sige, bunyaw, naging lalaki ka na. But ito po, if you have questions, go to this po. This is a Google Documents and i-type nyo po dyan ang question nyo. Sundan nyo na po ng images or image first, then your question. I need to see po your source code para makita po natin. Okay? Medyo nawawala-wala po. Okay lang po ba? Nakikita po ba?
Yes
Sige
po.
po. So, basta po, I will suggest na you go, sa mga nagtatanong po, ano po yung mga tags? You go to w3schools.com. Ayan po, lahat na po ng hinihingi yung mga tags, nandyan na po lahat. Even the complete tutorial. Nandyan po.
Explore na lang namin, sir.
Yes, so my apologies right now because we are limited with our time and we are constrained with our situation right now. But ano naman po, we can always learn naman through tutorials. Meron din sa YouTube, pwede din po. Okay?
Pwede din sa Udemy.
Siguro, sir, discuss na lang natin yung regarding dun sa out.
Yun nga po, doon na po ako papunta, Mr. Cupido. Sige po, let's go na po sa inyong output. So for your output, display. Saglit lang po, nilalocate ko po. Mahina po ang kalaban. Once again po, reminder before you receive your digital certificate, which will follow within 2 to 3 weeks po. Depende po kasi sa magsasubmit. Kung masyado po madami, then it might lead us to backlog. But in order for you to receive a certificate from the ICT digitally signed by our director of our cluster, you must first answer. So, ano po, meron po tayong all-in-one link, Google Form link. The same po siya dun sa registration link, no? Parang ganun din po ang format niya. All-in-one na po siya. Meron po siyang 3 sections. The first section is you have to evaluate the webinar that we had today. Second is you have to pass the quiz and 7 out of 10 po items. So kung ano naman po ang na-discuss ko, yun din po ang lalabas. Then you have to submit your webpage output para hindi na po tayo mahirapan sa hosting. Kasi if you want to publish po your HTML file, pwede naman po yan siya i-host, but para hindi na lang po tayo magka-problem, just a screenshot po of your index or any page na you think is the best page out of your website po. Okay? Once again, the top 5 web pages will receive another certificate of recognition, and the top 5 will be featured in our official FB page. And we really hope na wala po kayong sensitive information na ilalagay sa inyong napiling web page na screenshot, or else makikita po yan publicly. Okay? Tapos, saan po isi-send ang screenshot? The same po, as what I've mentioned, all-in-one link po siya. Nasa 3rd section po siya. So please make sure na lang na ready na po kayo to evaluate, ready to take the quiz, and meron na po kayong output ahead of time, or else baka po mawala ang internet connection nyo and ang taas-taas na ng enhancer nyo sa evaluation and the quiz, nakalimutan nyo na, tapos nagloko ang internet. So it's better na meron na pa kayong output. Anyways, you have 24 hours, more than 24 hours to accomplish such, because the link will automatically close tomorrow at 5 p.m. At ito na nga po, sa lahat ng excited sa link,
Sana mo.
Ito na po. Saan ko nga ba yun nalagay? First ba yun?
Hi Sir Jo. Si
Yes, Miss
si
Chris.
Cristo,
Yes, Miss Chris.
meron akong ano, yung sa link pwedeng
Actually,
i-share ko na, oo.
Actually, joke ko lang yun, Miss Chris.
Okay.
Nagpapatense lang sa ating mga participants kasi
Oo
mukhang
nga.
excited sila.
Excited sila.
So, ito na po.
Oo.
Sa bilang kong tatlo. Ang corny. Isa, dalawa, tatlo. Okay na po. Again, one take only. Link will expire tomorrow at 5 p.m. Results will generate automatically, most especially sa scores. Lalabas din po ang results kung saan kayo tama at saan po mali. Must obtain 7 points or higher and certificates to be given within 2 to 3 weeks. And with that, I will, in as much as madami po sana talaga akong isi-share, if nabitin kayo, ako din po nabitin. But, ganyan po talaga eh. We have to cut it short. Sige po, so to give you an inspiration, this is po my website. And ginamitan ko po yan ng CSS. Hindi po ako gumawa, hard coding po yan. Hindi ko po ginamitan ng WordPress or CMS. So, sige, I think back to you, Miss Chris.
Sir, maka-download mo sa Google mga free na Sublime app.
Back to you, Miss Chris.
Oh, hi sir, thank you. And sir, nato yung nangutana or may nagtatanong kung makaka-download ba sila ng mga app, yung Sublime?
Yes po. Ano po siya? Open source po siya.
Like free?
Po siya. Opo. Madami po. I can recommend Notepad++ din po. If everything else is
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
for sale.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
And I will go back to your, I hope you have some questions na hindi ko po na accommodate doon sa link natin. I-screenshot ko din po ulit. I am willing to answer po.
Okay. Yes,
I will
kung may
display.
questions, I think yes, kay medyo medyo technical man yung iba. So pwede rin yung i-upload yung question, yung mga screenshots dito sa link na naka-show kay Sir Joshua. Para at least
Sorry po sa display ha, naka-ano lang siya kasi may problem po madami po kasi monitor na nakakabit, so medyo nakakalito na po. So yan na lang po. For now. Anyways, magkikita na.
Okay. Thank you so much, Sir Josh. And I hope our participants learned a lot, and some of the participants this webinar would serve as a refresher to some of the participants. So for the Q&A, since some questions. Sorry po, nakamute ako. So for the questions, just send us the link na lang. The screenshots and questions on the link that was provided. So before we and don't forget the survey as well as yung output nyo, the deadline would be at 5 p.m. tomorrow. So you still have time for those who need to go and attend another meeting. That's fine. You can just have the video or this webinar replay through Facebook. So just don't forget to add our page. So Sir Josh, thank you so much for your contribution to this event, and we'd like to send our appreciation and recognition to Joshua Elizar Domen for his contribution in sharing his expertise and knowledge in today's webinar on basics of HTML. So just a recap, just a heads up, we do have upcoming webinars for this week. Unfortunately, most of it are already closed, but you can just try to free up your schedule because it will also be broadcasted live in FB. So for tomorrow, we have basic computer troubleshooting by Chadi Y. Estudillo of DICT. On the 21st, that's at 2 p.m. tomorrow. So on the 21st at 2 p.m., we have another webinar by Joshua, this current speaker, which is about learn to use Google Drive. On the 22nd at 9 a.m., how to foolproof your future. That is still open for registration. And then on the 22nd at 2 p.m., the webinar would be actionable steps to get hired in the BPO industry amidst the pandemic. This is about or preferred for online and office job edition by Rhea Ninja. So I would also like to thank the technical working group who made this webinar possible. Would like to thank Engineer Leo Cipriano L. Orbistundo Jr., um, Sir George Michael Picardal for the prayer and assisting Sir Joshua, Miss Claire Fernandez, our provincial team lead, and Sir Joshua Corona, Miss Mariluz Magnaye, Sir Jeric Boyante, Sir Aris Zita, and of course the speaker, Sir Joshua Elizar Domen, and yours truly, Mary Chris Maglangit. So we will now proceed with the closing remarks to be provided by Miss Claire Fernandez. Hello, Miss Claire.
Hello, everyone. Also, good afternoon, everyone. Pasensya na, hulog na ng buhok ko. Maraming ginagawa. Ano na lang, I'm sure na mga pagod na rin yung mga ano natin dito, but I know that it was really very technical, but I really encourage them to continue talaga pursue what you've learned with the hypertext markup language. Tama sabi ni Sir Josh, pwede ka mag-W3 schools, pwede rin sa YouTube. And of course, most of all, para mas maano mo yung na-learn mo, yun lang to apply. So yun lang, I think. So just God bless and ingat kayo lahat. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Miss Claire. She's the provincial team lead from Tacloban. And thank you everyone for your active participation. And let's not forget to maximize our time during the community quarantine and invest in additional knowledge by joining webinars. Stay safe and enjoy the rest of the day. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye everyone.
Bye-bye.
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 Ingat kayo.
Salamat, Charlie.
Hanap ko yung
Salamat sa
link. HTM. Bye-bye.
Sige na, bye-bye.
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 Ako merang hawak.
Salamat. Salamat
Mga
sa
hotdog, bye-bye.
At Shopee.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Paano mag-iikot? Ay, sir.